Disco Elysium, sessions 1 and 2. We got drunk. We lost our memory. We trashed the fuck out of a room, of our hotel room. We trashed the shit out of it. It's gone, right? And then we ramped our car off of a building, a pawn shop, and just absolutely obliterated the car. Car's totaled. It's gone. It's done. But we did find our badge in the car, so that was cool. You know, that was good. We also met our partner Kim in that time. Kim's he's kind of got a stick up his butt, but like he's great. We like him. He's good. He goofs around with us every now and then. He scats. You know, he likes scat. And we also, after all of that, discovered that we're a detective. We are a detective who is investigating a murder in the town of Martinez, which is in the city of Revachol. It's a whole thing. So we inspected the dead body, the murder why we were there. We inspected the dead body, and the body actually talked to us. And we had a whole moment with the dead body where he was just having a chat with us. It was awesome. There were also kids throwing rocks at the body. We punched one of them. We punched the shit out of him.
Thanks to Dragonsarcool25 for my sub gift.
I'm in the middle of a recap, Doc Dog. Thank you for the sub. We punched the shit out of the kid. Kid, we fucking wrecked him, right? His name was Kuno. He's an ass. We hate him. And we also found that there was 8 pairs of footsteps around the dead body. One weighing at over 200 kilograms, and the other with like shaved down treading on the shoe. We then fisted the corpse, straight up just shoved our arm all the way down his throat and found a bullet, confirming that the body was not dead due to the hanging and actually died because he was shot. So the running theory is that the 7 Hardy Boys and an 8th female dragged the body away from where he was killed with a gun and then was hanged on a tree as like a message. That's the running theory, and also as a cover-up. That's the running theory. So the running theory is that the Hardy Boys did not kill him, but did hang him. There's also a union strike. Some workers want like a communistic union kind of thing. Meanwhile, the corporation wants to keep its capitalistic values. That's like a side thing. It's kind of connected because the Hardy Boys are like part of the union. So like tensions were high because like it was one side versus the other and whole thing. But we have talked to a witness and he has confirmed that it was the Hardy Boys that did the hanging, but he did not hear gunshots. So we also confirmed that the victim himself was not was not a good guy. He was very much a bad guy. Sexual assault allegations are up against him. He's just generally a dick. We can confirm that. It's just, yeah. There's also a bunch of other side stories, like we made a dice. There's like a woman named Lillian, and we're trying to get her sword and also to kiss her. There's a bunch of other side stories. A church that has a section in it called the Swallow, where all sound is void. There's a bunch of other side stories, but that's the main gist of the main story. We were a drunkard. We lost our memory. We're a detective. We're trying to figure out the murder of a hanged man, and we have some leads of where we're going. So right now, we're trying to find the woman who was the 8th member of the Hardy people. We're trying to find the 8th person, and also who the drummer is, which I assume is probably also her. And trying to figure out what side we're taking in this communistic union thing that's going on, while also just going batshit insane. So, yeah. I just made. I'll make a thing for this down the line. You take that recap that we just made. We upload that somewhere. Where can I put it that isn't YouTube? Yeah, we'll just put it on YouTube, whatever. We'll just put it on YouTube. Vimeo? Genius. Vimeo really is the only other option when you think about it. Frames might dip for a minute while it uploads, but it shouldn't take long. It's literally already up. It's done. Oh, wait, that's only 1 second? Ah, shit. It's the wrong one. Where's the 4-minute one that I just did? Okay. Okay. Dog, thank you for the 4 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes and your balloons. Sorry, I was in the middle of something. And how you doing, Dog? And also, how you doing, Matthew Desu? Sorry if I missed it. Vilo, how you doing? Hope you're all having wonderful evenings. Is he standing? Yes. Is that a problem? You not like that I'm standing? I can... Do you not like it? We can go down. You not like it? I don't... No? Okay. Oh yeah? Okay. Couldn't agree more. This is anti-sit propaganda. Eat and shrink and grow at will. Mm-hmm. You're right, you're right, you're right. How you been since I've last been here? Well, I have a camera now. It's good, I guess. I don't know. How have I been, chat? What's on the menu tonight? A low-carb Monster Energy drink because I'm out of Bang. Stinky? Stinky? I guess I've been stinky. I guess stinky is where I'm at. Slimy? Slimy and stinky. Aren't the union leaders kind of really mega racist? One of them was. One of them was, definitely. We've met, like, 3 mega racists. One that was legitimately just Jean-Luc Picard. So, you know. That's kind of cool. Jean-Luc Picard retired from the Starship Enterprise and became a hyper racist. How long you had the camera for? 3 days? 4 days? When was the 24-hour? 5 days? Friday. Saturday. Friday. 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 That'd be 5 days. Friday. Also, we're doing Dread Hunger after the normal stream tonight, chat. I don't know when that is. I don't know how time works. It might be 4. Might be 5. I don't know. But we're doing Dread Hunger tonight. Friday is not a number. It shows what you know. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What's that one? I was gonna sing the Happy Days theme, but I can't remember how it starts. I know it starts with the weekdays, but I don't know which weekday it starts with. There we go. It's processing right now, so it's not available. But for later, so that way people aren't lost. So whenever you see someone new come in that hasn't been around, just pop that one. You know? So they can have a recap of the previous session, so they're not just lost. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? All right, chat. Be honest. How we feeling about Rat Shirt? How we feeling about Rat Shirt? Should I buy more Rat Shirts? Should I get more Rat Shirts? Should more Rat Shirt? Yes? I love Rat. More Rat Shirt. More Rat? Okay, more Rat Shirt. No? No, honestly? No honesty. Wait. Now I'm confused. Wait, now is it no honestly or is it no honesty? Are you being untruthful? Alright. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna weasel behind my computer real quick. Hi, Fade. How are you? Will the Antenna please stand up? How do I stand up more than I... There, I stood up. I don't just... Hang on, I gotta fucking weasel behind my shit. Why did you do this right now? Why did that just happen as I'm like behind my computer? Why couldn't you do it 5 minutes ago? Who was it? Oh, it's just a host? I thought that was a raid. Hi. I turned up the light. Where'd you get Rasher? From a person called Zeely. Oh no, it wasn't that. Okay, how you doing, Ryder? From a person called Zeely. They make a bunch of cool shit. This is also where I got the 90s nostalgia shirt. This one. As you can see, they're pretty expansive. Should I shiny hunt in Blue Diamond Shining Pearl before Arceus comes out? Psyduck. By the way, Arceus is out of stock on Amazon, and I figured out I don't have a pre-order. I thought I did. I didn't. I don't have a pre-order. But I wasn't planning on playing it on launch anyways. I think I'll just wait a minute. You know? Actually, hit the cancel button instead of the raid now one. Nice. How you doing, Ryder? How's your stream? Can someone shout out Ryder, please? Please. Can you do digital? I refuse to do digital. I gotta build up. Oh, wrong side. I gotta build up that. How am I gonna build up that if I buy digital?
Why do you want to join the crusade?
Why do you have vertigo?
Everybody's joining, so we figured we'd join too. I mean, if you can turn wood into knights and kids into knights, then why not us, huh? Gobbling up demons and cultists might even be more fun. We could transform into an altar of Baphomet, wait for a cultist to come up close and start preaching, and then... no.
What? You don't look cumrag? What does that mean? I envisioned cumrag. You don't look gay. Where's my... There it is. There it is. COVID vertigo? You're getting vertigo from COVID? COVIDigo? COVIDgo? Vertivid? Continue. With me recruiting mimics to my army? Mimics can talk? There we go. Okay. Rusty-eaten letters, Mazout. Fought a dude with a future space magic. Tough fight. All better. I'm glad you're not suffering anymore. A dead phone smashed a receiver like someone hung up too hard. Can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. I was trying to help ravers. Convince Suna. Oh, I remember. We were gonna go back to the town and try to figure out the thing. Oh yeah. Oh, Fred reminded. We gotta record a thing for Fred. Hang on. We gotta record a thing for Fred. Hang on. I need to break the immersion for a moment. I keep forgetting to do it. Okay. Alright. We need to record a thing for Fred. Okay. Hang on. Let's do the thing, okay? Yeah. Okay, hang on. I have him. There's a thing on his stream. Shut up, me. You have to edit 10. Well, you'll have to edit mine down because it's 3 minutes long. I'll have to upload it later. Oop. Nothing wrong with a little... Well, I have a thing. I have a thing right here. So these shelves right here are on wheels, right? But you can see because they're thin, They're not very thick shelves. They're a little thin. Don't walk on my fucking widget. That took time to make. God, no respect. Because my things are thin, my shelves are thin, they sit on little carts that have wheels on them. So if I fell, I could hit my head on that cart and it just would be a bad time. It would just be a bad time. It would be a bad time. I don't want to live that life. So these are the kids. Ooh, what's that? Things. Dr. Disrespect. You know, you bring up a good point. Bring up a good point. Have any of you ever watched the doc? Are any of you doc fans? How do we get up here? What? I was just walking that way. No? Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched a stream. I might have, like, watched, like, 10 seconds of one, but, like, that's it. God, it's snowing hard today. Okay, we need to do two things. Let's do this first. Now I'll do this after, because we might find something. First off, can I do something with this? I haven't looked at this for a long time.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the... No. These tracks...
Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. I watched him talking about his Twitch ban, and that's the only thing I've ever watched. Keep that part in, Fred. What? About me asking, should I fall? You can add it any way you want. I don't care. Whatever works for you. And if I need to redo them because those lights were on, I can do that too. I don't care. Hi Zenon, how are you?
Tiles on the cube.
It's been
are still
decades.
smoldering. Casting the frame, the speaker comes.
Good afternoon. Please
I'm
repeat.
skipping this.
Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Please repeat.
Afterlife death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Been busy? It's fine. I'm not blaming you for not being around. I'm just saying it's been a while. How you doing, dog? How's life?
Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Bye, Yvonne.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent
Print.
with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan.
Why is that still there?
Crisscross of letters.
Has that been there this whole time? Did it not exit? Why is that still there? Why is that still a thing? I just noticed that it was still there. Why is it still there? Why is it still? Why are you hanging out there? Get out of here. Now it's Twitter. Wow. No, I didn't realize it's been there this whole time. They do this little thing. I'm gonna go test if the 7 TV one or the 7 TV one's broken. And kick emotes. Here it is. Let's see if it's broken. Are you gonna exit? Okay. Guess it just broke because I went to the other scene. Strange. Read
It's
printout.
a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident.
Been a while since I was about. Here or there, but, they're on the up and up now.
The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about the workforce.
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon.
Uh-huh. So what about that capital?
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
I can relate.
The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished. 400,000 Riyal? Yo. These guys knew how to party.
Fuck did you just say? Where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
A real investor. Production schedule.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
What happened?
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Riyal game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
So they were done in by their own ambition.
Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
That sounds bad.
No, it was good. Too good. At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Whirl Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
How many were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many? That's pretty bad. So what did them in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
The anomaly that Suna mentioned.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie
I don't know who that
nothingness
is.
before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Whirl Untethered project was being compiled that day.
The anomaly caused all that data to get lost?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
So there wasn't like a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the offsite copy and, well, keep it offsite. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The offsite copy was onsite because there was no offsite anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Seems reasonable to me.
That's not what her colleagues thought.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Interesting. I wonder if I can find the backup in the fridge.
The bear's eyes are still glowing.
Nope. Probably in there. I still can't get in there. No sleep. Ain't no sleep for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. Got bills to pay. Got mouths to feed. Nothing in this world for free.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap the fuel preheater
As you
gauge.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Run the fingers. No, I'm good. I want the radio.
This is Precinct 57.
Reconnect me to the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Firework, over.
I'm happy to report that I have found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
That's all now. That's all for now.
10-10, over and out.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Okay, that's all I wanted. Alright, back to the church. Is that in the data or like real? What are you talking about? Was what in the data or real? What are you talking about? Exclamation mark recap in chat if you're lost, by the way. If you don't know what's going on in the story. story. Okay. A lot of random garbage everywhere. Hey, programmer lady, I found a thing. Oh, shouldn't run. Programmer lady. You shouldn't have the same password on everything.
Yes, what is it?
About that 2mm hole.
The swallow, you mean?
Oh, okay,
Great.
never mind.
Thanks.
Man, why can't I do anything with it? I have new information. Apparently I need something more of suggestion. Do I have anything that adds suggestion? I have things that remove suggestion. Oh. Yo, suggestion, okay.
Yes, what is it?
Dang it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You keep doing you. I thought I got information, but I guess not. I guess not. Okay. What is this?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
No, this isn't Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
I'm not a salesman. I just called a random number and you somehow ran with it.
This is because we are bred to be leaders. I can hear the common or mixed background from your voice. I just so wanted it to be Pierre. Have a pleasant evening, prankster.
Disconnect tone.
Is that the same number? No.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
What you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Hey, Gerard, get your wife for me, will ya?
Who is this?
It's Pierre. Now put her on. I don't like waiting.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
I'm the guy who's fucking your wife, Gerard. Now put her on before I lose my patience.
Just tell me what's going on here. Bien, come here.
The sounds are muffled. You can make out two people, a man and a woman called Bien. They're talking to each other in agitated voices. There's a shuffle of feet. Children, maybe. More shouting. You're pretty sure you hear a man saying fuck several times. Then the crackle in the phone line gets violently louder, like the surf breaking.
I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna keep fucking your wife, Gerard.
What the hell are you doing?
Ah, it's having a little fun, huh?
Big deal?
Not a muscle moves in Lieutenant's face.
Has lowered his opinion of you, but only a little.
Let's just go. I've had enough of this phone booth.
Okay. Sorry, Kim. I just thought it'd be funny, huh? Bars cover the long, dusty windows.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
What was that about windows?
Oh, yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
The man speaks
like worms.
in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just
like
as
big
I was telling
worms.
Mikhail before, this is where the coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating about it?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the pattering rain. All four of you turn to admire the mural before
What
you.
not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Why not?
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Oh.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead. It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of Feld
That's
Electrical.
not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
You just
They
a suit
started out
jacket.
as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
Man, they sure do like their big words.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their
Hi, Phoebe, how are you?
Or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that, Ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and Ferrotape ribbons.
We haven't done much.
Be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet. Indeed. What?
The revolution!
He wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never
Hi,
made
Chess,
it to
how
the
are you?
market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even a boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
So Feld built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
How did the revolutionaries do with or what did they do with the advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album Bombessere dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
I've yet to see a singular
I
library.
tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Try to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago,
Is that for ADHD?
I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
The Wompty Dumpty Dum.
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
Did he?
He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center. Like it's the most natural
Yeah,
thing.
it was completely normal.
What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
I like that every single one is like Wompty Dumpty Dum. Okay, Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ackerman, Keith and Guy Juiced. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. one could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the
Hey, Palm, how are you?
revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Failed playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Felt Playback Experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries
Who
destroy it?
knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Way too
Two
early for me to be
seagulls
this
circle in
disheveled.
the sky. You look up and think, really? Or was there a 4th prototype that remains hidden in the mausoleums below Cold City?
Too early for this. I want to ask something else.
What else?
I'm not going to ask that. Thanks for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Huh. Feld.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Can you see what's inside, Lieutenant?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer.
You still
some
shoot,
other
though?
small talk.
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Cool. I'm going to the dentist tomorrow, so I'm hopefully going to get my teeth fixed. What's wrong with your teeth? What happened? This game is pretty big brain, but like in the best ways. Like I said, I couldn't imagine doing an encyclopedia playthrough. That would be boring as fuck for me. Just because it'd be so much information. I can operate a weighing machine. Vagrants have painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Yo. Speaking of encyclopedia. I want, this. I knew I'd be able to open things. Buzz, hum, electricity flowing through the wires with an audible power.
Has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
I don't know what recondite means.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
No, it's mine. Oh, it's an interact?
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How did this jacket get so
It's
disgusting?
a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Gross.
Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Maybe if I wipe... No, I'm not gonna... You flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Can I wear it, though? Okay. Maybe I can figure out a way to wash it down the line. Yummy? You would think that. Say no stinky? That was already true. Big wine canister? It's open and empty. Oh, I have a thing. Hang on. Oh, it's gone.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
And just rotten fish?
Don't be naive.
Oh, no.
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Something's not right here,
The
Lieutenant.
lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Wompty Dumpty Dum. It's Wednesday evening. Something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins, Guy and Keith Juiced, are the stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curator of this art exhibition, it's the Wompty Dumpty Dummiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSPV'd. Where are you if you are not there? I think this is an art thing, and I'm not an art character. Nice chest. It's still a lot of hours, but...
There's some tear.
Nah, hang on. Before I even look at that very obviously dead body, Twin Operator Viewer has been out of order for years.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining.
Gotta do a sketch a day.
His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the
Hey, Delicious, how are you?
The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Just the one on the back of the head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the
They
floorboards.
screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario, even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks, a young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Before we ask all of these, I want to look at the trash can.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package,
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka, and a can of black potent porter. Is
a tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Kebab.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Sheesh, kebab. Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
What we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast. That leather jacket, the empty vodka bottle. Oh wait, what's the first one? I didn't see the first one. It was lit up. He looks like me. I could have ended up like him, dead on some empty boardwalk. And I like the second one. The second one's better.
The wedding ring. But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think
Death
happened?
By misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the Pox.
Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
Do you still consider the possibility that we're dealing with a sequence killer?
A sequence killer? There's nothing that connects those 2 bodies. This is a completely different case. An accident.
What if all of this is staged? He could have seen something that night in the yard.
This could be staged. We don't know the exact cause of death.
It's possible, but let's take it step by step. We still haven't identified the man.
You think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Someone should be held responsible for this dangerous boardwalk.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
True.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Well, what should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
But isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
Well, I think we found him and we should finish it.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay.
A man lies.
I just want to make sure there's nothing more. Let me, flashlight. Just to make sure.
A man lies
Okay,
on the board.
Careful, these floorboards look rotten and weak. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Huh. Eat the kebab? I can't! I wasn't given the option. Can't do it. Money. Another power box. It charges nothing. It's empty. Can I cut this? Fence blocks the path. There's no way from here. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Let's head down here. Like the anime pancake emotes, they're super cute. That one specifically is by Dumpling. The pop is by Hayes, as is the smug, but I animated that one through Twitch's easy animate thing. Hypers is by D. D-Me Art. There's one other one that's animated. Which one is the other one? What did I miss? Piggy, Smug, Pop, Hypers. What did I miss? Dink Donk. Dink Donk is also by Dumpling. Tiny cages, carefully constructed.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
And I'm trying to get Croissant to make me another one to replace the smug, but she's refusing to take my commission.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Even though I'm trying to give her money.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you, and it's waiting. Go back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, it's been fucked. I fixed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
This is a man possessed, always on the brink of some breakthrough. He won't leave if there's a
If I
sliver.
could fix it!
The great find might happen today.
Let me pay you!
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
What's the phasmid you're looking for?
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Why?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What kind of techniques?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Kofi supports Stripe. Hey, whoa, Kofi. What? Sam's talking about Kofi. Oh my God, Sam's got a Kofi that you can join membership tiers on to get extra benefits. Kofi supports Stripe, and basically what Stripe does is it lets you get money directly from their credit card rather than having to go through a secondary force like PayPal. It's just it just allows you to accept credit cards.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? You know what to do. Oh wait, chat. Oh wait. You know what to do. Got Moral, we found it! Moral, we found the phasmid! We got it! It's as colorful as we thought!
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to
would be glory itself.
But to study it and its defenses, find out how it's been stayed hidden for so long. So what have you discovered so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts. Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real. By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Not free. I have the Encanto soundtrack stuck in my head. We don't talk about Bruno, no, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for. A spectre.
Makes you think the Phasmids here in Martinez.
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian Phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian Phasmids died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Louise is my favorite. She big and strong. I liked Bruno a lot, and I liked Dolores. Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
It's very good. This arouses no special feelings in me.
And it shouldn't. Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
So what's up with these traps?
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Heard it's amazing. Too bad I'm broke. Well, there's entirely legal sites for that. Lena designed them?
Yes.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the Phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Camillo? Who's Camillo? Oh, I don't know if this is Camillo, the shape-shifting kid that I can't remember his name of. I also like him a lot. Who's basically Loki. What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known Phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized
We do movie nights on Sunday in the Discord, Jess.
Might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
Just come by for the movie night on Sunday. We can watch Encanto. We can convince Robotic that we're watching Encanto.
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
You're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are pretty puzzling.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't know, it's a profession like any other.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Life's surprises are mostly miserable.
Agreed. Yet there is always a chance, albeit a small one, of a truly good surprise. One simply needs to look at the history of science. Serendipities abound.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close.
Interesting. Something for later. This close call.
What kind of evidence?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
All right. You've never discovered a cryptid.
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
How many cryptids have you found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
So only 2 have been proven real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the incident with the end phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our
and that cryptid, would you eat it, report it, and then eat it, or just leave it?
On it.
I wouldn't even know what it is.
It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Something else. Lena is pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
So you leave it? I wouldn't know what I don't know.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
She sighted the phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
You go back to the whirling warm-up and then come back.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we checked for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I am its Sion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
What do I do with the phasmas in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's
Where are all
lying
the
about
traps?
this even to himself.
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
I seen it.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there. On
There
your
I have
way
not
to the
been.
old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Pursuit of knowledge is its own justification, Kim.
Is it?
Yes.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What if I encounter the phasma in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me thick, Crypto Daddy.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
Nah, I'll get going. Cool. Soggy smell of ignition fluid.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
So did you look at the picture of the character you were voice acting and then aim for Squidward?
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Squidward's racist? Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
That's my crew!
Dark times will do that to good men.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
It seemed like you were calling to it longingly when you cried Yellow Man.
Oh, no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
I don't know. They mentioned the mug was found in a scene of a lynching.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, Are you?
He's a racist. I am. For 250 real, the maximum.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay. I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
It's, in a way, admirable how quickly he composes himself after such a blow. This man digs authority, even when it's bullying him.
He's a racist, fuck it.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get in the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez. So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff.
You have to do it in the
Garbage
opposite
disposal is
direction.
expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
You have to do time warp first and then the second one.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanging behind the whirling rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Please do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay.
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Where's it now?
Armor? No.
How you doing that? I'm doing good. How are you, Zamad?
Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
So, are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Katsuragi.
No.
Whoops, press the wrong button.
Probably.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yeah?
Well, this is that racist.
I don't know, I like the previous races better.
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
You have a problem with Sailites?
No problem at all.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna change first. Thank you for your cooperation. Hang on, I'm gonna change first. I need more composure, I think. Is what it said? How can I get composure?
Always a
Raise my
pleasure
odds.
I mean, officers.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the
I
whirling
told
rags?
you everything I know, sir.
Cover my
I'm
bases.
truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin. Odd, I'd say. Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though. It's something else. Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Hey Gary, you sporting some anal beads?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
How do you know, Kim?
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Of course, of course.
He forces a grin, no doubt hiding some colossal anal beads up his butt as he does so. These heavy military blockades are ridden with bullet holes and crumbling. When we bobs in the water, the number says 11.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything
You
interesting.
don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
What? Okay. In the background while I work, and I can't tell if you read that sentence or made it up. I read it. Impossible to get a fire going. Can I talk to him about his racist partner?
We'll be on our way soon. Thank you again.
You notice anything off about your friend Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
Are you sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. But that's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
I'll get going. Can't go up there. What's that? Money. No boat in the boathouse? That's a boathouse? I thought it was a chicken coop. Yo. Oh, I do need to change back a little bit. I still have my composure gear on. It's Encyclopedia and Perception. This is Savoir-Faire and Visual Calculus, and this is Empathy. They're oversized. My shoes back on. I think that's all I changed. These are Visual Calculus. Logic. Okay.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
I was really hoping he'd be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
Okay. Kim, why can't you just believe in cryptids with me? Why can't you join the cryptid train? Ancient paint peeling off the roofs. Shaded bench covered in rust.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
And we'll find out more about it after this pee break. Camera, and I had to press a button for that. For a moment there, I was like, "Oh, I'm back," and then I remembered, "Oh shit, I got to turn on the camera." For a moment there, I forgot. There's a moment of forgetting. Who is this nerd? Just some nerd. Just some nerd. How you guys doing? Are you guys liking Disco Elysium so far, or is it too slow for you? Is it too slow? Too chill? Is it too chill? That pink looks good on you, Insano? Everything looks good on me, except for the things that don't. I still have one of those. Needs more cannibalism? Oh, I'm sure there's some way to go down that route if we really wanted to. I'm sure 100% there's a way. What's going on with this one? Get back there. Stop falling out of line. Get back there. It's a really good game, but I don't really like it. You know what I mean? No, I don't. I don't know what you mean. What's going on here? Why are you so hard? Like a couple hours. Calm down. Back in there. Back in the line. More autoerotic asphyxiation. We're literally looking into the hanging of a man. That's literally what we're doing. What are we leveling up? Shivers, maybe? Maybe we should start dipping into something else? Maybe something in here? Trick shooters. They're magic? No. Not that kind of world. Yeah, I may just get another in Shivers or Half-Light. Let's get Half-Light. Even more bullet holes. Something definitely went down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense.
How'd you do that? Your whole hand? The entire hand?
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
What do you mean? Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Like your whole hand or just like a little bit of your hand?
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living.
Sign says, Entra Intimidate. Can I cut it? No? An old ticket taker, no longer operational. Money. I miss Earthbound. We started playing a game that was very similar to Earthbound, and then you were like, I'm out of here. So I guess you don't miss it that much. Oh, Peepo? What? What is this? The hat? Oh. It's not Earthbound. It's very similar to Earthbound. Hard shut. It is inaccessible. What is this? Gameplay? I'm out of here. Streamer plays video games? Disgusting. I legit just... Oh, wait. What can I... No, I can't do anything. Okay. Imagine playing games, a virgin? Jesus Christ. Calm it down. Hayes is the virgin. We all talked about this. We had a conversation here. Do I remember the rest of the context of that conversation? No, that's all I remember. I only remember the statuses of virginity between people that I consider friends. It's the only thing I store. You never had your pee-pee touched? I've touched my pee-pee. Does that count? You've touched my pee-pee. Does that count? 30-something man clad in two-piece lycra tracksuit puts his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Picks up his beer. Tequila?
Yeah. Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Reality? It's perishing. Soon only glowing embers will remain of the atoms, of human faces, only echoes.
Not this again. I was hoping that we were done with it.
Only echoes remaining of human faces? That's a pretty good apocalypse. I wouldn't mind if it came down to that. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those.
That's just your name?
Yet. Haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please. Please don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Why do you just sound like... You sound like the soberest man I've ever talked to in my entire life.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What's the tequila sunset?
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how tequila sunset came to be?
Tequila. Tequila sunset. Something ominous there.
Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
No. You need the wisdom.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by tequila sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
I'm back. Welcome back. Are you okay?
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
That would be pretty fucked up.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
It's not the first time this has come up.
Hey man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people
How
in
much of your
history have
hand?
killed themselves and been drunks. Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Uh-huh.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, bears in hand, eyes glazed over.
Just my thumb and like the thumb knuckle on my dominant hand. If I show you, it'll be like, it's not that bad. Yeah, that's probably what I would say. You're not wrong. I once closed my arm in a stove, and as the stove was closing, I dragged my hand out to try to like get it out of the stove inside before it like closed in like on my arm. And because I dragged my hand, I got a big scrape of a burn all the way down my forearm.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come! So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied,
Even irons need little smooches every now and then, you know, make them feel better.
The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice. We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit.
True.
Like some kind of sea monster.
And then some of us never get past that brainlet stage.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Calm down a little, Tickalicious. You're very hard on the bullying lately. Calm down a little bit, buddy. Calm down a little bit.
How they're beautiful and
a little bit bullying, but it feels like it's been non-stop since like a week or two ago.
Real bad.
Calm down a little bit, bud.
After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Just teasing. I love you, little man. I love you too. And like a little bully is okay. I just feel like it's been happening pretty constantly and consistently for like 2-3 weeks here. Calm it down a little bit, bud.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I mention losing anything else?
You were pretty
I pressed the wrong thing.
Please, don't open that door.
Did I tell you anything specific about this prison? Like, pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and we've all been fucked. Please don't open the door.
No one's
okay?
fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Well, I was right about that one at least.
You were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
My sister once microwaved a glass cup of sugar too long and exploded when she tried to grab it out of the microwave. She got third-degree burns from the molten sugar. She was scary. She okay now? Does she have scars? Talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
You ever hear what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn
Hey, Xerxes, how you doing?
Who'd cleared 501 cases.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
Okay.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Quickly got to the hospital in time that it didn't scar too bad. It barely is noticeable now, but do they look cool? I love cool scars and scar stories, and I swear I had to stop myself midway from typing, ooh, does she have sweet scars? Because I only realized I was typing how insensitive that would be because. But she doesn't have any cool, does she have any cool scars? Yeah, but does she have any cool scars though? Like, you know? Just recovering from COVID, as a lot of people are right now.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You might get scammed here.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Commodore Red.
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Well, I'm bored.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
What's a scar tattoo?
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit. One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He's right. It's incredibly annoying.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
I do too, but you won't be able to see it. It's right there. You won't be able to see it. It's very dim.
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I got feline reflexes.
No, you don't.
Well?
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
What happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation.
You didn't want to do a flip before because you would hit your head saying, "Oh, what are you talking about?"
People are naturally wary.
It wasn't a flip.
You see,
I can't do a flip.
Someone chats you up. 5 minutes
flip
later,
isn't what
you
it
bought a
was.
box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Well, I've only been a hobo cop for a few days now, but it doesn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
Huh. Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What is the name of your agency?
My agency? Man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
It's so high concept, I had no idea what it means.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Until I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
You really shouldn't touch it.
I'll admire it from afar, thanks.
That might be the right idea. This here is one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly. Can't get it anymore. It was too primo, even for Grodd.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosemary. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I was just bouncing a pencil on the eraser, and it came down and hit my hand, and it stabbed into me, and then the graphite broke off in my skin, and it's still there to this day.
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Good night, Chess. Have a good sleepy. I love you. Mwah! Nice to see you. What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
I already found a filthy jacket near the boardwalk.
Holy shit. Tequila, how did you... Never mind, I don't care. Just let me see the jacket.
There you go.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
Ah, you left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Okay, be seeing you. I don't want to hear those stories.
Sunset.
Wishes are too thick and thorny to pass through. I'm gonna take this money that's right next to these hobos. These hobos that clearly need the money. Here, let me go give it to that lady. Here to 3070. Nice! Whoops, passed her.
Our tenant, the police...
Found this jacket. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth.
Thank you.
Hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Thank you. Ooh. Paint Threshold Half-Light Drama. Oh, look at it. Would you look at that? Element proof, sweat like a pig. Nah, I'm good. I'd rather wear this one. It's a better jacket. Maybe this one. You know, be official. Nah, it's definitely the one. Selling it to me for half the price? How did he not want it? What? What an ungrateful dude.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion.
What, a 3060? Weird.
In its roof.
Why specifically a 3060?
The building.
Weird? Weirdo?
Are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction.
What are you gonna do with your old GPU? Oh, hi. Oh, hey. Are you looking at that? Hi, J-Dude, how are you? And hello, Tiefling, how are you? Hello. How's your stream? Can someone shout out J-Dude and Tiefling, please? How you doing, dog? How's your stream? I love that emote. It's high quality. High quality emote. Finally have animated emotes. Jesus, fuck. J-Dude, another one? Finally. How's disco? It's really good so far. Very comfy, very slow, but good. Need another one for JD? That was weird. Now that was a good clip. Since when you had a face cam? Since like 5 days ago. Raid button didn't want to work. You're the second person tonight. Thank you for the raid, J-Dude, and thank you for the host, Tiefling. Hope you both had wonderful streams. Hope you had good streams. How was Slay the Spire, J-Dude? Were you trying out some of the mods? And how was Valhalla, Tiefling? Since you've had animated emotes? Not really, no. You got animated emotes after that. We got animated emotes yesterday, I think? Also, uh-oh, stinky, poopy! So many people eat poop. Love the lighting. I'm very much still working on it. It's a process, but I think it's looking alright so far. It's going pretty good. It's a work in progress. It's getting there, you know? You stream for 4 years and then you turn on a camera, you gotta figure things out a little bit, you know what I mean? Mercy Zora Arc. Zoro Arc? Zorok? Zororic? Thank you for the follow. It's a good contrast between you and the wall. I want to make, first off, that's mostly the edge light probably. I want to get different colors for the back and like change it depending on what I'm wearing. So I wear a lot of pink. Got it right the first time. Mercy Zoroark. I regret having the green scene sometimes because it limits how much I can light so much. Nobody tell them. I love the free animation tools Twitch gives. They're very good. Very, very good. I got to a really cool place in the game and freaked out about the really cool style I had. The research they did way actually really cool. That was a sentence. I'm assuming you're talking about the area. And yeah, it's pretty good until it isn't. But I hope you like it more than I did. I think that the green screen gives you more creativity. I think having a green screen, like when you choose to have a background, you're choosing to give up some of the creativity that comes with a green screen. With the use of a green screen, you can kind of use... You have access to a lot more creative aspects. Meanwhile, when using a background, you have more... if it's more personal. More personal. I have both. That's the issue. Is your background fake? I know you have the like big wall green screen that you like walk over to. Relates to my religion. Cool. I have an eyelash in my eye. I love open world story games. I liked Valhalla a lot until the end of that area. So, we'll see if you make it past me. You go to space? What's up with you in space?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
Green screen next to me is for my second kid. Oh, yeah. Your dab and cowboy, etc. Yeah.
His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat.
Limit on lighting. Gotcha.
Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to.
I'm just limited because of space.
Hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them.
Okay.
The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What GPU? What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until
also, Disco Elysium is very good.
Rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Can I get past this? In any way? No? Okay. Have a nice night, Tiefling. I love you. Mwah! Thank you for the raid. Hey, Bryce, how you doing? Someone left their music collection beneath the Tropolin. Can you get over there? Not too bad. How you doing? Not too bad. What time is it? 2? Okay, we're on schedule. It's fine. I don't think I've ever been up here. Someone broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Small. We can do karaoke!
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened?
In this yard? Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What is that?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
Is this part of the block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they have some old music.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the jam rock shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. This is 4 stories. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghost of us. What? Anything else in here? No. Not what I wanted. Here we go. We gotta go back. I also kind of want to buy a map. I'm kind of a little bit lost. I think the Frit might have one. Maybe. Maybe. Go to the Frit first. Soon, little widget. Soon.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know. I don't really.
Nope.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles there, in that dark green glass, all in vain.
Say nothing, just take
I'm
it in.
obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away.
Gotta figure out how to set up the Ko-fi payments. Just do it.
Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
No. We're quitting. We talked about this.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath.
No, I want to buy, you have any maps?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
No?
The tear machine stand.
Whoops.
The tear machine stand. Your bottles. Do you know what you should do with that?
Telling me to buy shit. I'll buy what I want. Do it tomorrow. Do it today. Anything you can do tomorrow, you can do today. You saying I'll do it tomorrow. I don't have the itch to do things. That's just your depression talking. If you let your depression win, you just get more depressed. Just do it now. Tomorrow comes today. Hello, sir. I would like to sing karaoke. I don't have the option to sing karaoke. Maybe it has to be night. Maybe it's got to be past 2100. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Is that not what I have? I have to examine it.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have...
To the pawn shop! How long until Dread Hunger Dumpling? Alright, I keep peeling at my lip. I need to stop. Nervous tick or something, I don't know. Two hours or 1 hour and an hour of shit talking? I don't know what that means.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox.
I wanna buy that boombox.
And here you are.
Thank you.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the tape.
Still no maps, huh? Where the fuck do I get a map? Acquire a copy of the city map. How do I do that?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Boombox I bought, it should play his tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning.
Where the fuck do I get a map? Maybe the bookstore? Are we gonna blast a hit song on the boombox by Lonely Island? We're gonna go sing a sad karaoke song. 1 hour and a half till Dread Hunger. Come 30 minutes before in BC for shit talking about being big brain thrall. Maybe. Like, I legitimately set up that Kofi and like the stripe stuff was on. I did it in like 10 minutes. It was really easy. I think J-Dude has one too if he's still here. And Dumpling does. I need a map.
Hello again, esteemed.
This is board games, right?
A small mountain of colorful.
I want a map. This is the detective books.
The display rack.
Or no, this is Helmdell. Is there a map up here?
Shelves filled to
crime novels.
Shelves full of biographies of.
Biographies. Is this the map?
Several maps.
Yeah, map wall. Look at the map of Insulin.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, archipelagos.
Good night, Xerxes. Have a good sleep. I love you. Mwah!
All just
Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. You're here.
Fades into a blur of dotted
Is it going
lines,
to say, I'm tired.
black
Okay.
and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
So did I say something that offended you or something? Did you get angry at me? Was it an accident? What happened there? Thank you for the follow, though. Grav and Mercy, thank you both for the follow. Mercy, if you're still here. I stream every single night at 11 p.m. EST, except for Sunday and Wednesday, if you were to come by anytime. I also do bi-monthly 24-hour streams. The next one will be in March, because we just did one last week. I also have a YouTube channel where I upload a weekly gaming news show every single Monday, new releases every Tuesday, and reviews every Thursday. So if you want to subscribe over there too, I'd greatly appreciate it. I also do reactions as highlights over there sometimes. I do recaps as explanations every now and then, you know, just in a short every day. So subscribe over there. I also have a Twitter, a TikTok, and a Discord if you would like to follow or join any of those. All of that is up to you. Ooh, boop, boop, boop. There we go. It was more of a me problem. I was a very, very stressed out person at the time and kind of stopped watching Twitch for a good bit. All good.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Can you see cities on the islands?
On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran
This is way
lost
too much.
little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
Christ.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie,
Go sit down for a
the
minute while
suburbs
this
of
happens.
Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Houdon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Dorky, can I buy these?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Rude.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one on Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers,
Looks
and
like a worm
designed the
person.
new
She's
street
Shaq.
lamps. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Okay, I'll buy the map.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
I now have a map.
The worn map features the patchwork grid
Trace a path
of the
through the
street
grid.
your finger moves through the various streets. Across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cyp, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map,
I know. Map. What? Hang on. Okay. So. What? So I'm right here. And then I walked. I don't think I've been here. I don't recognize this. This confuses me. So I was here next to the bookstore. This is the hotel. This is the docks where Joyce is, which then leads up here into the apartments. Back here is where the dead body is. And this is the statue out front. And then this is the dam hall thing where the riot's happening. And then we go down here. I think this is the pawn shop. It's the only thing that makes sense. I guess that's the pawn shop that used to be a diner of some kind. And this is the water block. I guess. Apparently there's a bridge over here that I haven't been to. Then there's the shoreline, which all leads to the church. I've been all these places, I guess. I haven't been up here. I don't recognize this. Oh, this is where the dead body was. I guess there used to be a Ferris wheel there? I don't know. Huh. Interesting. You can see where everything is. Map wall? Interesting. I wonder if the map wall is easier now that I have a map. Can we do Dread Hungy early? I'm glad you're excited for it. Do the map wall now? Is this the map wall?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
This is not the map wall. I don't know. Just show Joyce our badge. Kind of CRPG, kinda.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
No need. Tell me something.
Of course.
About my missing badge.
I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
You'll never guess what I found. My badge. Show her your badge.
Did you? Wonderful. It is a relief to see a W freighter here. The situation is precarious, to say the least. It needs a quick solution, or we will have a bloodbath on our hands.
Gotta go to that guy, don't we? Show him the map. I have no idea what you're talking about. I've already heard the connection about the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men...
I have actually, they vibrate.
Semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most, as I said,
whoops,
a bloodbath.
Maybe a good bloodletting is just what Martinez needs. Houses drenched in red, blood gushing down Rue de Saint-Cispar. The whole place mopped with a giant red rag. Fresh bullet holes for all the old buildings.
See, Kim, this is the great bloodletting I was telling you about.
It appears you found it, yes. And I'm not happy for you.
It will not be a pretty sight.
Wash it nice and clean.
Clean. Yes. Nothing will grow here for 20 years. Crenell will send in gunships and the coalition government will follow suit.
Well, isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Oh, you said contain?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Anything else you got?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database...
Hey, how are you?
...background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Did you contact the company? Like, tell them to call it off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching.
Here we have.
Where did it take place?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Who is this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor.
Nice.
About a rumor.
That's sunburnt too.
In
How
any
bad?
case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
The one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
You liked him.
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
His name was...
Lely. His service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Anything else? Nationality? How old?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think.
It was yourself?
Like
You're doing
brown
good.
hair, a mixed accent.
Enjoying this game.
Polynese. Or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
It must be hard to force your face to move in a new fashion. If you continue like this, you'll have an aneurysm. Then you'll have to.
Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
You should show those meatheads exactly how savage you really are.
Still needed to know where they are, you know?
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice.
Whoop. Internet down. Well, I guess this is an opportunity to take a peep.
For all your talk of
We're still in this conversation.
The situation at the gate is appalling.
Good night, Kusan. Have a good sleep. I love you. Mwah! And hi, Robotic. How are you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Hey, another question.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress.
JD raiding in. You did
identifying the
indeed
members of the
raid in.
lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Oh.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is
Can you tell me
anything
about
else
these
I can help,
tattoos?
of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like vias on a microcircuit?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
I've spoken to him. For now, his soul is fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort,
love
the
some waffles
Oronese
right now. I
capital,
give her some pancakes.
traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde. At the door...
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
It's Comrag. Thank you very much.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all for now. Apparently we're closer to the end of this game than I thought if it's 5 days. Well, let's go talk to the dude in the front. Who knows where the third is, though? Probably on the other side of the shore, and I never found him. Let's go talk to the guy that's leading the riot. Oh, that's weird. See that on the bottom? How it's like double glowing? That's strange. The bottom is like offset with the top.
Right to work! Right to work!
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Be careful, he's holding it deep in, but there are things in there you don't want to meet.
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Is there a tribunal being covered by any chance?
Fucking fuck. How about you fuck off
Of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other
That didn't sound very convincing at all.
He's thinking, this is not the time.
I don't care.
Fucking loincloth.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
Well, I mean, like, you know, if you're not the scab or whatever it is, you're not the mercenary. Could you tell me about these tattoos?
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Of course, let's forget about it.
Actually, I think
follow
we should
Inland
maybe
Empire.
even get going now.
Okay. Just gonna leave now. I follow what Inland Empire says. There is a chair up there. Well, let's talk to our partner.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you... No.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
It's
whoa,
not a
whoa, I
The
didn't mean to do
lieutenant
it.
adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
Good.
Never mind. Okay, never mind. Nothing new. I don't know, chat. Apparently we only have 2 more days. Apparently. Getting that one a lot. I don't think Buttspot is allowed to stream. I don't think bots are allowed to stream or they could get in trouble.
The Delta Logistics Company truck stands here waiting, reflecting white light from the courtyard behind it. You knew it would be here, blocking the gate.
Try to get into that courtyard. So mysterious.
Whatever's going on there could hardly be of any consequence to our ongoing investigation. You can come back to it on your own when we are done with this case.
Okay. You say so, my man. You say so. There's got to be more over here. I feel like I found basically nothing. There's got to be more. Would the gods give the finger? Depends on what gods. Oh, that's the backyard of that one house. Twitch? Oh, I see. It didn't register. Yeah. There have been bots before that like tried streaming. The hydrate bot. If you remember that from a long time ago, there's the hydrate bot, and one time it started streaming, and the streamer, the hydrate bot got banned because it was classified as botting. So. Not the first time, probably won't be the last. Gotta be more out here. Something. I feel like there's been nothing of value in this entire area.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But
look
the
around.
reeds hiss and shake in the darkness that has settled over the abandoned camp. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Alright, it's very warm. I had to open my window. Next one's gotta be the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize.
Kind of. Kind of crab traps. Kind of.
You see, oh,
Never mind. There's gotta be more over here. Seems like we're gonna have to be heading back soon, though. There's things out there. Where? How could this possibly be getting me there? Oh, okay. Oh, I never thought about walking on the other side of the church. Oh yeah, the bunker. I forgot about that. I did walk past the bunker before. I never looked at this, though. A white polo shirt. Another one of the traps.
These traps not too hard to spot. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up nothing but locusts in this trap as well.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
Okay. Yeah, I've been running a lot. I'm gonna give my partner a heart attack. I made a campfire here a long time ago. Rusted, broken control box. Ladder is too rusted to climb. Sea air is eating it away. Ooh. Tiny inlets here. Off into the distance. That gives me shivers instead. I'd rather have the bow tie. This gives me rhetoric. Red Hunger is coming out of early access in 14 hours. Last chance to get it before it goes up. What? Why are we playing it today?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depth.
Oh, I already had the crowbar in hand.
An old door worn by...
Is that why they did that bot purge a while back? No, that was just to recycle names. That being said, they said that they would do that every 6 months, and then they never did it again. So. Twitch isn't always the most truthful of companies. Oh, hey.
It takes you a moment. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locus. No phasmid either. But still.
Look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
What if it was the phasmid, and what if it ate it and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the water. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks, sickly pale against the darkness. It's the constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Huh. Interesting. Almost 400k. Nice. My boom jams. Alright, we need to report in a little bit before we go do our karaoke.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Radio.
57, how may I...
Hey, report a dead body on Martinez Boulevard.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170, 175, dark hair, medium build, looks like he fell through the hole in the boardwalk, hit his head against a metal branch.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
There might be a sequence killer on the loose.
A sequence killer? Are you suggesting that this might be connected to the case you're working on?
No, we are not. There is no evidence to suggest that this man was connected to the lynching, or that we are dealing with a sequence killer here. It looked like a simple accident to me, Alice. No field autopsy necessary.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He's wearing boots, trousers, an old leather jacket, and a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
I haven't examined it yet.
You can hear her sigh, audibly, on the other side. So unprofessional of you. Pity.
I forgot.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do? 57th?
In the cabin,
okay.
you see...
I forgot to examine it. I forgot it existed. This one.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy Mejean is not my lover. He's just a guy who died from alcoholism. Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty.
Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Pick up radio.
Precinct 57. How may I-
Jamrock Public
I'm afraid they're
Library.
closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
We should try again during business hours.
Okay.
Anything else, detective?
Nope.
57.
In the cabin.
Can I go? Billy Mejean is not my lover. 400k as in you've paid 400k or 400 or you have 400k dingles, or 400k as in you have the community award has it. Wait a minute. Oh, you're the guy. Hang on. How do I do the karaoke thing?
The porter reel is just what
Press
you need.
play on tape.
Press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Put your ear against the
It
speaker.
sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit.
I think I should sing this song.
The tape stops spinning. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it.
Nothing can stop me now.
Stands on your way. Gart, you have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke
Crap.
in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Am I gonna have to run cross country again?
Can I help you?
Guys, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
But Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad
The
style.
whirling doesn't need more sad style.
Why have the PA system if nobody's gonna use it?
It's for the... It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
People got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
Well, it's not a prop. It's your clients, and I know it's used.
Okay, yes. It's for some clients.
Okay, well, I'm a real client. I pay my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying. But whatever, you don't really need his lame tracks.
It's all right. I got one.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in.
Oh, yeah.
Whoops.
Time to do the damage.
Okay. Sing time.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
I'm ready, Garda. Hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-Saëns, though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
There is silence now, in the deep, where the voice came from. It has receded, to return only in dreams and nightmares. This guy really carried you.
I'd like to dedicate this song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole.
The microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner. Someone coughs. Most people have gone back to talking now.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Everything will come. We will show the white sail workers of the world. I'm not saying. Thank you, mayonnaise. Hey, racist Squidward.
Boy, am I ever so grateful to you, officer. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
Talk to her then.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't...
Okay, I'll talk to her. Who's he? Looks like he's of importance.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your
I think
hand.
he had the accent.
It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden, I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
He's turned into a creature.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds. I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
I don't think I really need to ask any of these questions.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud.
Okay.
Anywhere.
Well, for now.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
Found it.
To play it cool. Remain professorial.
I checked all of them.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah.
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine's... Actually, no.
Oh.
Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now. And brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Develop an alternate theory about the missing locusts.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan named Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the gremlin and see if anything comes up.
My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here. He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Okay, well, let's go talk to Gary. Or, sorry,
Always a
racist
pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Uh-huh. Hang on, let me prep. Oh! Well, that's getting equipped. I need more composure. His character's booty is popping. Is it? Oh, it kind of do be. Composure. Composure.
Always a pleasure to see an officers.
Okay, he keeps shifting uncomfortably, but you can't make head or tail of.
Okay. Any of these increase my composure? This is Motorix overall. This is in the Motorix tree. I could try it. Let's try it. What? Does it need to be in my other hand? Well, why can't I do it? Why can't I do it? Why can't I do this? Okay. Let me do it. Game? Game, can I take my drugs, please? Game? There you go. What? Where'd he go? What the fuck? I didn't leave yet. Man. Well, that's bullshit. I didn't leave yet. That's bullshit. Very large right now. Now I'm very tiny. Well, that's the point of the sitting cam, to make me feel bad enough to stand more. I'll be tiny. Or I'll be large.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I haven't know anything about missing locusts.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Imagine having the choice to be tiny or large. I would choose to be tiny. Large people have knee problems. What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here.
Yeah,
Remember
okay.
his pig's head shack? You should check it.
Kuno doesn't...
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Kids look like they've been in prison for the past 40 years. They just do a lot of drugs. Oh, are the locusts in
All
here?
around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud,
Vibrating for a minute
dotted
'cause I
with little
moved my
holes
camera
for
down.
windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Or maybe it's that.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Stop being so sarcastic, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
You think the phasm is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Okay.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Uh-huh. Can I punch him again?
Kuno's like Kuno's
I know you
dad.
took the locusts.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about the bugs, and you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Uh-huh.
Stop!
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
What kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
Okay, Kuno, it's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you
30 minutes?
totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the bottom of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give away.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
But don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
So that's what this is about.
Depends on the choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
And you stop taking the locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important, and those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What does City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's gonna happen?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, well, bye.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulady and Phasmid. Later, Kuno.
The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
As you leave, you notice his usual rooster-like swaying posture has changed. Slowed down, like clockwork unwinding. There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are the strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here.
Okay. You trying to become the narrator or something? Why the hell is he talking in third person? He's just trash. Just actual garbage. Go report back to the cryptozoologists.
Hello, officer. I think
Hey, Chow Kune, Prostatarian Locust.
was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through, as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh fractured locust. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous.
I have a point. Now I'm gonna level up Shivers. I also got Locust. And a lot of things I haven't solved. I don't know. Maybe we should push the guy out front. We can go ask Everett for help. But it would be getting blackmailed.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on...
Hell no. His neck, it just has to be said. That was not a conviction.
Fuck it. How about you?
Okay.
There could be weapon. Loincloth. The man's breathing steadies, but his...
Yeah, I don't know. Somewhere there's someone ready to shoot. Maybe the lady from the beginning? Maybe? I think we're gonna have to ask Everett for help. I think we have to. I think there's no way to do it without him. Okay, giant aspirin on the pillow with a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. I think we have to do it. I think there's no way to do it without him. What I do know is I need more rhetoric to get this thing open, and I would like to try. Fortunately, I don't have much that gives rhetoric. Also, this looks stupid as fuck. I love it. Ooh, what's that? Past eyes of halogen lights watching you, emitting a low buzz. Can I get into you yet?
You're back before the cargo container. It's and
that's a no. It was worth a try. Hey, 69k dingles. Nice. This gives me electrochemistry. This gives me composure. I'd rather have composure. Finally a cool change. It's been like 33 plus C all week, and it's raining now. Currently like -5 here, so Fahrenheit. So I don't know what that is in Celsius. Like -30 or something. I think we have to ask him for help. I don't think we're given a choice. This is not a fishing rod. It's what?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Turns out the strikers are being served alcoholic brew. I made it even stronger.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff.
Why didn't it happen? Oh, my internet went out. I don't know if other ones haven't happened. I didn't notice. Nobody said anything.
Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew? Stronger? Stopped it? Strike? I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Talk about my lost gun.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
You really be holding my gun hostage?
Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I'll not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Hey Rex, how you doing, dog? going on, man? Here we go. How you doing, Rex? I'm drunk, you? I'm doing
Lieutenant is
good.
concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I want to go over a
Let's
couple
hear
things
it,
about
Harry.
me. Well, never mind.
Of course, Harry, of course. A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key.
Okay.
And just like that, it's happening. The roller coaster is moving. Too late to take it back now.
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss? Wait.
No.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I was supposed to get out.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay. I'm not, though. I just don't see any other way to do it. Are you talking about this thing?
You're back before...
Okay. Open apartment door. Everett asked you to open the basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard to intimidate the occupant. Okay. How you doing? Oh, you're drunk. What are you drinking? Orchard and Jameson. Well, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I hope it's good drinking. Good drunk. You know?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Ever I said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Hoping you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Saw an opportunity, I took it. I'm a hustle grinder.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but...
Good evening. Good.
You know, it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
Okay.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and
Chad,
juggling.
first time I've seen you face
What's
cam.
it
You're
for?
not the first person to say
Feel
that.
like children, I guess.
Anything else I should know?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share. Aye.
Okay, economy stuff. I get it. I want to talk about something else.
The man whispers.
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really...
It's only been on for a few days, Rex. I didn't mean to come in here. This was a mistake. And turn around. Turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely, and I don't remember the rest. Let's you sleep to wholesome content. I'm a little bit falling behind right now. But I try my best. This one right here. Hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door has braved the elements for
Use
decades. The
Manana's
key
key.
stops midway in the lock. Something's blocking its path. Not a sound is coming from the apartment. The tenant's key is in the lock. The lieutenant looks first at the door, then back at you, then signals you to back off from the door. As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
Village? What? Still working through RE?
We
That's
should
literally
leave
what my shirt
and go
is.
talk with Everard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround.
Where my shirt's from? It's a Lady Dimmadome. Hawaiian shirt is okay. I don't think it's actually called a Hawaiian shirt. I forget what they're actually called. I think it's like sunshine shirt or something. I think Hawaiian is only when it's got like flowers and shit on it, you know? Button up. Not really what I think of when I think of button ups, but sure. One of these times you're gonna run out of fancy t-shirts and collared overshirts, say no? I have a few, I mean, yeah. I have a few more, flannels. I have a few more flannels, but this is the last, and I have like a couple like stereotypical like Hawaiian shirts. But nothing more like this. This is about all I got for the overshirts. I have a lot of t-shirts though. I got like 5 today, including this one. I prepped. I was prepared. A little. Turn the camera on. Only a little. Lumberjack cosplay stream? No. No. Just because it's flannel doesn't mean it's a lumberjack.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
For himself is a living god!
Mr. Dubois, so be it. How can I help you today?
So about the weasel.
You fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open. Everett forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
Thought I had more time.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about
By
it.
now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Those Senorita Pineapple people are scary motherfuckers. Decimating your state if you don't give them your pineapples.
What? Hang on. Okay. Something got in the way of me bringing the desk up. Weird. That was a weird thing. Rex, thank you for eating us up to grab. I hope you enjoy your emotes and your balloons. Please thank Rex. That's what you already did.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Hang on. Why is my camera not centered? Okay. I don't know what's going on with this scene right now. Okay. They moved the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Okay.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does.
Hold on.
Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we
like
push to
every day
kill.
My hair is giving me a different issue.
An entire neighborhood of
I hate it every day.
killers.
Every day.
Potentially, Harry.
Well, they written on
potentially.
it?
We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action.
The 8th guy is a girl.
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
No, I do not, Grav. I dislike that. It's not. People, like, everybody's like, it's a pompadour. It's not a pompadour. It's literally just because I have headphones on. Like, it's not. Just the only thing I can do. It looks like a pompadour because I have my headphones on. It's pushing it down.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this
Then, yeah.
peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
I don't know what that is.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Despite his boastful tone, he's having doubts about something. But what? Maybe he doesn't believe the boys really had it in them. They're his boys, after all.
That's very clever, Harry. Yes,
read that.
They might have said it just to impress some girls or something. But Titus has a bad temper, so the chances are 50-50.
He thinks it's closer to 60-40. 60, they didn't do it.
There's a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policemen.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Separate one from the herd.
Which one of the Hardy Boys is your least favorite?
That would definitely be Fat Angus. His feet smell from a city block away, and he's always having noisy stomach troubles. Horrible, revolting guy.
Say something that happens to Fat Angus. Citizen's arrest.
You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody and completely unnecessary war between the Debarders Union and the Citizens Militia. Angus, his ever-growling stomach, and his smelly feet are all part of the Union. You have as much right to arrest him as I have to arrest your partner here. Actually, less, because this is my hometown, my territory, and my backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please remember that. Oh, Harry. This is getting real grim, and there's no need for that. We are friends. Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And, of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I like this one. There's another corrupt scheme, isn't it? Neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get
I'm not
really
gonna do
perfectly acceptable, no one's gonna force
I don't want to play his
anything.
game.
But I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes. But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs. Okay, fine.
I don't know. There's got to be a different way to do it. I don't want to become his pawn. But I do, on the other hand, want to become Urine's pawn and go pee before we switch games to Dread Hunger.